I actually have energy, so I promise I'm not going to pass out while I'm playing this video game. Yeah. Gavel. Alright, where do we leave off? Okay, Alright, what's happening? Okay, so. Francisca, give me the rundown. Yes? Tell me about the investigation so far. Tonight in this very rose garden, the Alabastian ambassador, Kirkus Alba, was to give a commemorative speech, a very key commemorative speech at that. And including Agent Long, the security detail was very tight. But as if to mock our efforts, the Gatagarasu appears. Then, just like that, the thief vanishes and starts a fire at the Babalese embassy. Interesting. And are you sure it was the Gatagarasu who appeared here? Of course. But they've slipped by such tight security. And they disappeared into thin air. We will need to conduct a very thorough investigation of this area. Yes, my thoughts exactly. In order to find out the truth behind what happened here, start by gathering much information as I can. Can I share anything? What are your thoughts on this? Recently, incredibly well-forged counterfeit bills have been found coming out of Zhengfa. Counterfeits made using Babalese ink, that is. The smuggling ring that I've been chasing is the group behind this whole operation. But mark my words, no one involved will escape my whip. They will all know pain. What do you mind getting whipped for? What are your thoughts on samurai dogs? Nothing. Man. Okay, come on, hurry up. I don't have any thoughts. No thoughts. Head empty. What are your thoughts on this perfume? Oh, nothing? Really? What are your thoughts on this? What about this lantern? Wait, silhouette lantern. Could they have made a Yagarasu silhouette on a lantern and just whoosh turned it off? What are your thoughts on this? The Mask 2 Electric Boogaloo? No, nothing. What about this passion flowers? Passion flowers, they are a most beautiful flower. Indeed, they are a magnificent species. But always be mindful of the fact that beautiful flowers have painful thorns. I suppose that advice can be what's needed. What about your thoughts about this statue? What about this broken spear? What about these monies? Okay. Oh, okay. It's the same as the ink. Okay, that's cool. What are your thoughts on this? Nothing, because it's not relevant right now. What about the... We are able to finally obtain this proof of the smuggling operation through Interpol. So remember to take extra care when handling it, my subordinate. Enjoying the power trip of calling me your subordinate just a tad too much. Would you mind not pointing that in my direction? It's dangerous. And anyway, why are you showing it to me? I have no particular reason. If you have no reason, don't you bring that danger up to mere need. Do you understand? I'm pretty oblivious to the irony in that statement. So that dangerous look for no reason all the time. How about this one? Oh, same thing. It's just a different knife. Ow! Double whip! What about the statue? What about this dead guy? Notes in his body appears he died of a stab wound. Ah! Whoever did this had a lot of nerve. I just can't fathom what could have led the killer to turn a knife against the man. I just can't fathom what the prosecutor lashing off the whip is thinking. What are your thoughts on this? What are your thoughts on my badge? What about it? Yes, it's great. Don't act like I gotta tell you superior. Arrgh! Okay, let's exit out of this. The statue bears a resemblance to the Primudux statue. That is King Primudux in the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primudux put his life on the line and went to war. The Primudux is not a person of royal blood. That was just simply someone imitating a character from ancient legend. Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. Maybe that's what the Steel Samurai was based on. I suppose that too. Alright, what is this? Oh, it's just lights. Roses scattered along the surface of the water, creating with pleasant fragrance. Not just for the aesthetics, this pool's water is also used in putting out fires. What? I see. Oh! It will stop filling itself automatically. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. This water is used to put out fires. I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. I guess this pool is usually used somehow in the embassy. Yeah, there was a fire on the other side, right? He said about it just in case. Larry! Wow! How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry! Oh, hey, Edgy, thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that! Do you really think I have the time to just jump into a pool so around for fun? Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? Son? I guess I kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. Talk about the little tiny robot thing. I'm pretty sure he's also. You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you to do? Your son fell into the pool. And how old is this child of yours anyway? Huh? Oh, how old is he again? Larry, this is the first time I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? Mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess. The pink princess.
Hold it.
This one, Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he's looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yup, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. No, you're not. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. Can you whip him some more? Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now, get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Hey, wait! Well, it's not as if I'll get very far swimming around that pool. It's unrelated to the murder. You sure knows it caused a lot of trouble. Yep. Such a woman. I wonder if the lady's pouring water. There's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primudux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. Gay, 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 gay. It's possible that the Atticus hid in these bushes. Of course not, they're rose bushes. You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing off on you. But it's alright, I'll wake you out of your stupor. Now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. I'm trying to do an offer of possibility in this one again. Well, rose bushes have a lot of thorns, an insane amount of thorns. That would, 1, ouchie ouch, 2, tear your costume, and then boom, identity revealed. Bad idea. A chair. Suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair? Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech. In that case, why didn't he plan to make a speech sitting down in the first place? Because, you know, there's like a... Yeah, exactly. The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why. Sounds like my old principal from grade school who'd speak at assemblies. You weren't about to obviously give a speech. The stage was set up nicely. However, where was the audience supposed to sit? Did they sit around the edge of the pool? That's such poor planning. If there was no place other than that, a spot or two by the pool, they really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in court. Indeed, you can sense that consideration for the viewers taken with those. So, in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes, although I suspect the audience would like to sit down after a while. So who knows how long that speech would have been. Alright, hello. How's the investigation proceeding on your end? As long as he says that's top secret. If you're going to attempt to imitate your superior, at least do it well, whips. I don't suppose it was the accidental leakage of information. Man, gumshoe. Ugh. Haven't finished checking out all the bystanders. Yes, sir! And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find anything related to the case. Not a single thing! Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Long. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor. I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. Heh, as if I could be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear I'll find the truth and drag it out, screaming into the light. What? You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? You were getting Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasi appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief alright, with my own 2 eyes. Did you see the thief or the silhouette of the thief? The Yatagarasi was always there, lurking in the shadows. When the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu!" rang out. Next second, the spotlight went out. By the time we got the area lit again, the deft thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain, the Yatagarasu was here. They're saying that basically all you saw was this thief's silhouette. Yes! Objection! Thank you! If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. Ha! Good thinking, you just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. Okay, well what about a cut-out piece of paper? My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow? Sounds like a plausible hypothesis. It's not an appearing, disappearing shadow for the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. I expect no less from my subordinate. Now, let's hear what you might know on the subject. Who really cast the shadow of the Yatagarasu?
Take that!
Objection! Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance. The shadow of the autograph, you are correct. However, the statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by only one part? It's the other part of the form of the autograph's shadow. This thing?
Take that!
Okay. Let's see, so if you take a look at this, don't you find bitches, not at all. Here. As I thought. You see our mirrors, oh, he doesn't. Oh my goodness. Ow! Triple ouch. So this is one. What would the other part be? Would have to come. The light would have to be going right from here this way, which is why I thought it was that. I'm just gonna click on the
Take that!
water. Ow.
Take that!
Yep. Ow, ow, ow. Was it this thing? I mean, that'd be pretty cool. It's another statue. The Autogarasu shadow was made from the shadows of these two statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panic state. However, if we would restore the lights the way they were when the thief appeared... You believe that the shadows will create Yatagarasu's shadow? Precisely. Now then, watch this. First, we see about to light to cast a shadow of King Primidux in the battlefield. Shadow would appear like this. Likewise, if we set a light upon the queen who spoke, so it will also appear the backdrop. Aha! So if we combine the two shadows, I'm trying to look at the statue. There's no way that helmet would cast that kind of shadow. Looks nothing like the Yatagarasu's shadow. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shown at the queen statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? How do I adjust the angle? The whole work. Queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. To create the shadow needs one part of her shadow. Only one part? Why did you say that in the first place? You're right, I apologize. Part. Is that hand?
Take that!
It's back to what's missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas. Correct? Now, what does that remind you of on the human body? Ah! That's right. Can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Francisco quickly adjusts the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the queen's left hand. What are you talking about? You're my subordinate! Whoosh! It's... Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. Couple must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand. And then pulled the plug after people saw what the couple wanted them to see. And their panicked guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagasu's shadow had vanished. The shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabas tonight. The only country that the thief visited was Babel, although it can be assumed that if the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabas, An accomplice, but who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set the shadow show. So that they basically had to solve his case and just another accomplice! Woohoo! We did it! Give me my health pack. That was embarrassing. Phoenix. Aww. That's bad. Have you come to join us in investigating the Aligarasu? I've left the murder in Agent Long's charge, and my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu, so yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. Uh-oh. We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please. People heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist! Oh no. She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist. Huh. Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. What in the world? The Yatagarasu was flying through the air! The times they are a-changin'. It's not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th of February were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you could see the embassy from. I see, so this was taken after the fire. So it's totally not like a bit of the curtain that burned off and is just like whoosh flying off in the wind. Learn this picture took off from the Babalis embassy, flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy of Alaba.
Objection!
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Is that a fact? Weren't you there for the circus case, or was that someone else? I don't remember. I've had the pleasure of dealing with the case of a flying person. Okay, it was Edgeworth. Okay. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. Two, actually. Maybe it happened more often than we think. I have to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph. Ugh, I'll have to talk to Lotta. Well, the Yatagarasu took off from the Babalis embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need to return to the Babel and investigation for a bit. Alright. Never say anything? I wonder what that photo earlier was all about. Indeed, that photo certainly was interesting. I believe this necessitates a need to investigate about those embassies more. I suppose we have no choice if we are to conduct a perfect investigation. I suppose so. I have to pass through the neutral theater thing. How are you doing? So, the Yatagarasu was just a shadow. The calling card was sentence what threw everyone off and made them assume things. It's possible that all the events tonight were part of the overall plan. I'm going to continue. You two as well said don't do anything about being bad. Whatever's alright. Quiet, simply concerned for our well-being, Francisca. Okay. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, come on, let's get back to our investigation. Yes, let's. Can we go inside? The show just beyond these doors is quite a number of hours now. Mr. Edgeworth, have I told you that you talk like an old fogey? What? I was merely reminiscing. Is that such a crime? Slash me reminisces about something that happened like 4 hours ago. Sign here when pass by to take precaution on the renovation site. They're really going on, huh? There's construction going on everywhere. I believe Ambassador Paulino was said to attract more tourists and visitors, but what can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth? How about transforming it into a courthouse? Hey, be serious! I was being serious. What a loser. Oof! Oh, it was probably a piece of that jacket up over there that flew off. Look how much of it burned. Oof. Look at this. To think after all that running around, we're right back where he started. Except we're not in handcuffs now. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador, but I have yet to find his killer. And I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu. Sorry. Choked on my spicy soup broth. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who's only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all I have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Paleno. Actually, there's one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation either. Oh, sure! Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there's a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'd gladly answer any of them. Thank you, Mr. Bellino. You're a total gentleman. Haha, haha. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Bellino! Those two sure you're not chummy awfully quickly. You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? Probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. We should look into the matter of the suspicious person that you spotted. Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing was just the coach's killer. We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu sold 7 years ago is found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. I knew it! That woman is almost definitely Mr. Koji's killer! Yet again, we don't know that! There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, there's also this thing. Got this most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too?! Yes, he's been chasing after the Yatagarasu all these years. Uncle Bad! Now that I was told this photo was taken just after the fire. What?! This looked like a person in the long coat I was chasing! Does this mean I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. Well, this could be how that person escaped! Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Secretariat office. Card remains in fallen ceiling fan. Oh! I've seen a few of these before. And spin round and round and play music. No, that's a mobile. Maybe thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yeah, that's it. But they're nothing alike. Well, they just rotate. One of them rotates a lot faster though. They're totally like they spin the baby right now and go back, good baby. Let's see. I guess I can see how you might think that. The bubble is shown here. Nothing especially strange about it. Does Mirror just butterfly gain an antenna since we last saw it? What? No, even if it did, we wouldn't have really any better in our case. I still don't know where the blade of the knife went. Could be like killer walked away with it. Looks like all the souvenirs have suffered some damage from the fire. I just don't believe it. Murder on top of arson? What is this disgrace to the name Yatagarasu? I think Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than just theft, it seems. I know, because if it were me, my first priority would have been to loot this bookshelf. You would steal ordinary souvenirs that you can buy virtually anywhere. You can't buy them anywhere. You know what's specific to a location has its own value. And items that have memories attached to them are the most valuable in all. Yes. Very true. Like, did you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that? No, because even if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories. Grandfather clock. This one resembles the one in Alabas. Oh, that clock has been with us since back when we were still Codopia. Oh, that's one big clock. Hey, does this one have a brother about like a cuckoo clock? Haha, I'm sorry, but no. Oh, but I'm sure you'll love its chime. Really? It's gonna be 11 soon, so maybe we'll get to hear it then. That's home already? Time sure flies by when I'm involved in investigation. I've been here for 3 hours. In game, of course, not in real life. Oh, it's not that late. The night's only just begun. Hey, it's not good for you to stay up late, you know. Yes, Gramps. I say they go to sleep at like 2 or 3 in the morning. Every day. Most of their plan, what exactly used to be here? It used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets. It looks like they were all burned up. Guess we'll just have to reprint them. No matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly. What if the pamphlets are actually just flash paper on the outside, and inside the flash paper is counterfeit bills? And that's why they disappear so quickly. That way, like, I mean, flash paper, it just burns up in like an instant. It's like, it doesn't like leave any sort of residue or anything like that. Like, doesn't leave ash. And it's practically safe to just hold on to a burning piece of flash paper because of how quickly it burns. And it doesn't leave any ash, so it just like whoosh disappears before you have even a chance of feeling heat. I don't know. I've never actually burned it, but I don't know. Is the Babu's tourism industry really hot right now? Of course! Although recently, the most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Bohemia. We refuse to lose them, so we've been hard at work promoting Wobble. Interesting. Well, I recently returned from a trip to Bohemia myself. Oh, and how did you like it? It was alright. I shouldn't bring the fact that I was a suspect on the flight home. I'll talk to you later. Safe. The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. You could tell because the inside wasn't burned, right? Yes, and thanks to the safe's fire resistance, smuggling efforts was preserved. Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promise of treasures within. Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. Now I can look it over here. Fireplace, huh? So Bobble's offices have them too. Two? There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastine office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. A hot dog! Still can't believe that we found that lady's hot dogs in a fireplace. Huh? If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You can climb inside and we can play hide and seek. And come out covered in soot and ruin my suit. You have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth! Hey, look at that! The curtain has burned too! So it totally could have been a fluff of the curtain as well. You can see the Albastine embassy through this window. So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? You can see it from here. I was on the 5th floor. That's where Damask 2 Electric Boogaloo was killed. What? You don't mean the Damask 2? Damask 2 Electric Boogaloo? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this. Even though Damask 2 is merely an imposter of the original. Treasure's area was heavily damaged. Ooh, look! The Bink! It was damaged by the fire. Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. I won't rush until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Book. Looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. Bobble sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe we should create one of my own. I can call it the Great Thief Coupon. What kind of discount would that net you? The 5-finger kind. What else? And I'd steal an extra thing or two for the bear. Things such as the truth. What else would I steal? What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. Ooh, name tag. Randy Cochin. His name is written here on the nameplate. Why would you put a nameplate with your name in your own office? Is it so that people walk in and they can just see on the nameplate what title they should call you when they enter your office? For people in case they walked in the wrong room by mistake. Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget? Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. There's only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World. Wait, what? Let me see that! I see. Ah! The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate? Why? Looks like the map of where the treasure is located has been burnt. Oof! Oof. Unlucky. So I guess the NPC's phones are just like normal phones, huh? Well, what did you imagine them to look like? I thought the baubles would look like a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. Oh, that'd actually be kind of cool. That way it looked like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base. If any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabasta, don't you think? Oh, maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Codopia? There's really no point in asking about something that never existed in the first place. You don't know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth. Curiosity. You know what you lack? Curiosity and imagination. Look, it's the Bink. There's the bottle of Bobbly's ink on Mr. Cochin's desk. And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal's unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get bottled, burn up the ink. Hey, Mr. Pelina, it looks like your precious Bobbly's ink is all right, after all. What? That's odd.
Hold it.
Master, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there's something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Okay, but let me investigate. Ooh, open drawer. Okay, this desk also fell victim to the fire. But it doesn't look too damaged. Ooh, I think we left it through this drawer a little bit. Suppose you really should take a look. Other half of paper note? I am the deducer. If the cause of this drawer survived the fire rather well. Now that's a sturdy desk! I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth. This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. Suppose it's supposed to be another souvenir from somewhere. Shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Oh, wait, we already know this. We know that, they tried swapping, stealing the stuff. Right? Or am I getting my victims mixed up? Hey, you're right! What is it? Looks like something straight out of Monument Valley. Ah, yes. I know it's a souvenir from somewhere in your country. I've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I would love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burned to crisp by the fires? Ambassador Polino, and I was wondering if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see. In that case. Ooh, did you figure something out? This note was found in Alabasta. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask 2. Damask 2? Then this note! Yes, it was a request from Mr. Kojin for Damask 2 to steal it, the Pyramid statue. Didn't we already have a conversation about this, though? Hard to steal the statue. We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Kojin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. I can't believe that Manny would ever think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There's one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be of great help, Ambassador. There's more? No deducing. What a chair. Very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes! That's because I'm a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine things. My job is to be a great thief! Which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything. Did I get everything? Okay. I think I did. Okay, cool, I did. Alright. Here's Mr. Koshin's body's been taken in for an autopsy. The white outlines always left a tale of his murder. Not really any bloodstains, though. Interesting. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Bobley's embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was. Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Gem and Ninja show! Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the Gem and Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. And the fire after the Gem Ninja show was the second one of tonight. So it's possible that 90 stuff was a lot earlier? Maybe? Fire this was the second one. Think of it, didn't Detective Bad maybe referencing the first fire? When was this photo taken? Rather right after the fires, before the 5th floors were put out. Does mean that this photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. So then what was the extent of the damage of the second fire? Second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above that caused it, but I should have put a very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here. And Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye. 2 fires. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Paleno. Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again? We were discussing your actions and whereabouts for today were. If you happen to know what Mr. Kojin's actions and whereabouts are as well. Yes, very well. Let's see, I've been quite busy all day, from morning till now. First I woke up, brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast. Hold it! Fascinating. How would you skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you'd like a condensed version. Alright, can do that for you. Oh my goodness. Can I present you with any? What are your thoughts on this perfume? Thoughts on this? I think that you know more about the case than I do, so let me make it up to you without knowing anything about these book bonds. Alright. What do you think about morning activities? What did you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn into a photo op. So we were here tidying up this office. Mm-hmm. Yep, clean Mr. Kojin's office. Why are you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Yeah, I know. Oh, I didn't know that. Like, I knew there were renovations, of course, clearly, from the outside. But I didn't know it's also in his office. Okay, that's useful information. Which is why both the Primitive statue and the Bobbly's knife are are down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files long and no longer needed and some expired coupons in the fireplace. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh? Ah, about that. I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. Oh my goodness. Ha 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 ha, I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me. Ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger. He was very good at being mad. Why, he even just this morning got mad at me. I spilled some Bobbly's ink onto the back wall when I was burning the fires. You see. Which back wall? He got mad at me for saying I should treat the ink with more respect. I wonder if it's behind the coat over there. While the boss getting bossed around. That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me I had no other work to do. Being an ambassador and all. Well, yeah, he had a bunch of other plans. Like, this was just... The morning activities was just to prepare for every single afternoon activities, unless his afternoon activities is, once again, nothing. Nope. I meant to... There we go. Tell me what you and Mr. Kojin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down to the theater Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. We lived together until the start of the show. A little while after I straightened myself up a bit and returned to the theater, because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. Ah, I see. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor. I prepared for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja. He'd be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. You didn't see Mr. Kojin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there. In an eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Plano, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? Alright, tell me about the inks. I keep pressing that button by accident. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Kojin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it as right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by a roaring green flame. I was right. Was I though? What is my percentage of correct? Crystal oil? What, crystal oil based? Oh. The flames are so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all. Fire was green? What was the cause? Oh, wood crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. Bobbly's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. Which means, if we happen to find some counterfeit money, we burn it, and the burning is green, then you know it's fake. And if it burns the regular color, then it's normal. I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. That's why I was surprised to find out there's still a bottle of ink left on his desk. This is the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery! What exactly was caught on fire in here? Probably the wall that he spilled ink on, maybe. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask too. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event. But because of the Adigarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it? Oh, I'm actually relieved the rest of the event had been cancelled. For you see, Bobble's statue, well, it's just a replica. Yeah. Just because you know about that Bobble's primitive statue. Of course you knew! That was why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once their statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concern, he said, let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Utopia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. When I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it!
Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure you're the next Codopian ambassador because he would be the secretary. And if their secretary, you confide in that much to the point where, like, you talk about the counterfeit and he bullies you around for, like, not clearing the ashes out of the fireplace, then he's got a lot of power. And, like, almost in charge of a country, kind of. Well, not really, because just ambassador. That's different from, like, actually running the country. But, you know, you see where I'm going. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or ever will be. I have an answer yet as to why I was trying hard, but I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind behind just simple kindness. Oh, there you are, Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information I requested? Yup, got it all right here. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you after all. What is all this, Gummy? It's all the information on the Zoom I got out of the embassy and the Interpol people. Now we know exactly how the Zoom was before and after the fire. Oh, you can put on your little beep boop thing. Good work, Detective. Ah, it was nothing. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? As a prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Except who was the silly one and who was the serious one. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm gonna become a good Yatagarasi just like my father, right? Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to. However, I can say it's truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. Wink, wink, Phoenix, right? Wink, wink. Hey, you bet! So what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yes! That gadget, Mr. Thief. That thing you call your secret weapon. Oh, you mean Little Thief! You're coming to rely on it, aren't you? I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate the image it was during the third floor fire. You got it! Alright, here we go! Dark skies of evening when no other bird dares take wing. The one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood! I don't have to cast a spell every time, you know? Just ugly besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. Plus we might find the escape route the person saw. Oh, ooh, what is this? Is this some sort of light show I was not told about? This is the power of a true vigilante! It's recreating the room with the info I inputted. Really? That's certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. That's cool. Okay, that's there. Camera's upright. Curtain's there. Window nice and wide open. The knife was there though. I don't know what about the I can't even walk through it. I think it'd be the coolest thing ever if I could just like walk through the fire thingy because it's just a hologram. But I guess not. Hold on, I need to eat part of my snack. My snack today is mini pretzel sticks and goat cheese. Because supposedly, supposedly goat cheese doesn't have lactose in it. But I don't know about that. Like, I'm super lactose intolerant and allergic to dairy, but I'm eating this just fine without any stomach aches. Although it could be because I'm building up my dairy tolerance. But who knows? Okay. Put this away. Okay, let's take a look at this. Look at this knife! Dairy, where? On my snack pile. Looks like one of the Bobbly's knives is already missing before the fire began. So it seems that the other two knives are handling. The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon, and Bobble's knife was shattered or stolen. Poor Bobble, don't you think? Not sure I would lump the replica statue with the rest of Bobble's woes. Okay, this is fine. Looks like all the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. I don't believe it. Murder on top of ours, and what a disgrace to we already went through this. I know, because we already went through this. Why is it doing this again? It's exactly the same. The only difference is that the screen is green this time. Okay, let's take a look at this. Grandfather clock was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire. Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something. Ambassador Polano, maybe look inside the clock. Sure, go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, could you please inspect the inside of this clock? Yes, sir, I'm on it! I found this inside! Looks like a length of wire. This is what's called a clock to stop chiming. What's a long length of wire doing inside the clock? Hitmans! Hitmans. You know, you gotta get the piano wire, just, wrap it around their neck. So tasty. Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock? It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Polano that put the wire in there. Perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did. Must have been the large green flames Ambassador Polano saw. With flame like these, no wonder he couldn't get in! Hey, by the time he came to this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire died out or something by that time. And this fire here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor until the Anagrasso appeared in Bobble, I suppose. I guess Mr. Polano was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer! That is very likely to be the case. trying to fix up my bottle of not soda. After all, the person came to this room before you. I must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it would prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? Money. Or they spilled a bunch of ink on the floor. Well, whatever it is that Persian bird made a rather sizable fire. Okay, so either... Okay, so 3 options. Pamphlets are made with the ink. Pamphlets contain counterfeit money inside them. Or normal pamphlets poured ink on top so it would light on fire and be green. It says the fire's green. Well, we've seen something that burns green, right? Your mom! It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, I do believe that what you're thinking of is exactly why these flames are green. How much fire were they? Piece of reference for the separate colors of green flames.
Take that!
Silhouette lantern. This green flame comes from the wet crystal oil it's burning. Yeah, that's a fire I was thinking of too! I love the green it gives off. I think we now established that the green flames are caused by the wet crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there's only one other thing made from wet crystal oil. Oh, you mean the thing Mr. Polino was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely, as we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain in a way that even you can understand. Ambassador Polino was just... taking up... Fake money?
Take that!
Nope. I don't know. What hour, man? Still here in this room. Oh, the bottle? Was it specifically the bottle of ink?
Take that!
All this ink was made from the wet crystal oil. Okay, I jumped too far ahead. Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room are not from a bottle of Bobbly's ink. Because we found the ink he used on his desk, right? Well, you could have used some of the ink. Yes, however, we know that Mr. Cochran was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. And what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flame. Oh yeah! I'm beginning to feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth! It would appear that I finally found that smuggling is real go. This is the source of the green flames. There.
Take that!
Fake money! What would consume that great volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring are made and are circulating in Jingfa. You're kidding! You're saying it was Mr. Cochran who made the counterfeit bills? Damn, I believe he came so far as to say that he stole Bobble's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochran had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think that he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Ah, yes, I suppose so. Caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? My duty is to search out all who have shielded Mr. Cochran and concealed this crime. They are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. So Bob was really into pushing the tourism industry, huh? Yes, it would appear that way. You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we go on take one after this case? Do you really have a destination in mind? Well, I'd like to go someplace where I continue my thief training. If you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show. Hey, that's actually a real great idea, Mr. Edgeworth! I can't believe you took me seriously. Well, what do you expect? She's a huge fan of the show. Bobbles off the top. 2? Yes, we already know this information, so I'm just gonna button mash while I eat this goat cheese. And ruin his suit, yes. See the I've seen everything through this window. Oh my goodness, we already did this! Oh my goodness. Not really investigate. How would I talk to people? Alright, to talk to people. Wait, statue? Statues have already been swapped, right? This one's covered. Again, too. This is probably pre-green room text. You took part of the initial bubble investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I was helping out both fires. That first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burned to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. I always warn our staff in the case of fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh? Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic? Detective, did you see the autography that came into the Bobble's embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either. Want to tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective? Second fire broke out around the time the autocross was spotted in Alabas. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Bobble, which caused some panic. Then I was able to get a look at this Yadagarasi that entered Bobble. Yeah, all I saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. Not enough to make a positive ID, you know? Still, it was enough to make the people who received the call-on card panic even more. Person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw. The Yadagarasi that appeared in Alabas was proven to be just a fabrication of a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yadagarasi that appeared in Bobble is also suspect. You can't be serious! Now we're this close to capturing the fake! I mean, close to you! So the Yadagarasi appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Coach, and then disappeared. Eat a little more. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yadagarasi? I did, but, well, this embassy is huge. Well, I got lost. I got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a while there. Didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard. Eek! I'll be sure to do that from now on! You know, it was thanks to me being lost I was able to come to Kate's rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around the third floor hallways. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away. Oh, that's probably when I found his body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could. And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. You covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So it can be useful once in a blue moon. Still, it's too bad that Ancient Sheena got here before I did. Wonder what Ancient Sheena was before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Mentioned something about chasing the other guys herself earlier. He apparently helped putting out the first fire. And during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. It'd be a very delicate age and you would do level from. Why are you pointing at me like when you say that? When everything is office is one thing that bothers me. Ask him about it. Possibly, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yes! About this office. It appears to me very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right. So you also paid a visit to Albas and died. The embassy actually used to be one. Yes, I know that. Even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Which means, then, did you add doors, like, split through the middle of the thing? So you couldn't walk from Embassy A to Embassy B, like, from, like, the 5th floor, or 4th or 3rd or whatever. I don't know. Even where the art is located is the same. As my room is currently under renovation, it's hard to make a managed room look like the ambassador's office. You mean for a handshake photo up with the Jammin' Ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth without taking in the ambassador's office, right? Another odd expression involves a substantially competitive spirit with all about that take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I need to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Well, anyways, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. Boom. What? What do you mean? Bruh. I'm just gonna click random things until something sticks. Why did that one stick? Yes, they're all symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room is my basement. I also had a secret passageway. So I had to make that dot first. Secret passageway? All about the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. Revolving wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house. Okay. Okay, can you do me a favor and check a thing and press the button? I don't want to get my suit dirty. Wow, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace? What? This home holds that kind of secret? There seems to be a lot about this room you don't know about. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manna do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manna and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this! Agreed, my first thought is that it's likely the killer used a revolving fireplace. Now I can connect more dots. Looks like there's another fireplace though, doesn't it? How do you turn it again? Wish where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see an X back there. Let's see what happens when I push it. Ah, it scared me! There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. Oh, we found the X where we thought there'd be one, right? We did, but that's not what I was referring to. This is missing from the scene. The exosome? I don't know. This?
Eureka!
No. I guess not. Don't have to embarrass me, guys. Should turn. Hurry, but test? I mean test. Hardwood. Huh? That's odd. Doesn't match what Mr. Polando said earlier. What's the meaning of this? Oh. He burned it. Let's see, what do we got? Wire. Burning fires in the fireplace. Dr. Plano, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace here, right? Yes, I burned quite a few files, and then you didn't take out the ashes. Now, for you forgot to clean up the ashes in the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking, and why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I bet I'm a bit intimidated when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace. Every time it looks, it makes me laugh. Let's see. Uh-huh. Where did all the ashes go? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Archer? You don't really think that Ambassador Polano was lying, do you? No, there's no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. The fireplace is causing the contradiction. I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. You got it! All the ashes in from the burnt files and... So we pretty much figured everything out now, huh? Almost nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Oh, I sense it coming on! You're about to dazzle us again! Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Archer's known for, you know! There's really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Deduce. Can I connect these? Someone cleaned it out. The reason why I'm missing is simple. And it's not because someone cleaned them up, right? It's already been used. It's been flipped around. Right? Even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Plano said that he spilled some Bobbly's ink while he was burning the files. Yet there's there's not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. Using a revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Make sure that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. That's a secret passageway. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there? Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of Mr. Coach's killer. After committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Wow, Mr. Edger, you've figured out the killer's escape route! I have, but this is only the beginning. Now I have to chase the killer down. Renovations. What am I gonna do with that? Is it just there? Just think about? The killer used the fireplace in this room to escape to the next. It's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. What person in the next room was? Oh, it was that person! Yes, Detective Agent Sheena, huh? Suck it back in. It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? Let's jump to conclusions. Yep, we need to go through what we know so far. Came running straight into this room for the next one. Instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that you could only have been you that killed him. I don't have any proof yet. However, I know she's hiding something from us. Okay, then why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself? Well, no, not yet. There's still something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe. Is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damask 2's note. Okay, I'll get the lot boys on that right away. Second, why don't you see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall? Right now? No, next decade. Of course now. We need to test out the hypothesis first, don't we? Oh, of course Gumshoe, because, you know, you don't care about his dirty coat, which he probably washes like once a month, because that's all I can afford at the laundromat. Go on, Gummy, you can do it! Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for a simple task, Detective. Wow! Inside the walls at the fireplace really did turn. That's so neat. Now I'm gonna try going through that too. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. It would appear the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the probably think you spilled ambassadors on the back wall. Okay, here I go. Detective, you go through there under the same conditions as the killer. So under the ashes of the coupons. Oh, but there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is, now we're short on time, so if you can please hurry on through. Yeah. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Custody Garaj's whereabouts, and they are smuggling numbers. 2 weapons that made it across the border. Key misused stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't even figured out a thing regarding how misuse is related to these embassies. Mr. Edgeworth, a number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. I want to go home. I want to take a nap. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said it was easy if you follow the leads. Well, that's supposed to be an impression of me, Kay. If it seems like having a unique gummy and I can help with that, then all you have to do is show off your fancy smashy logical deductions. Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Hi, welcome! I'm finishing up, Ace Attorney investigations? Maybe finishing it up? Finishing up this case for sure. I don't know if I'm finishing up the whole investigations 1 though. Not overcomplicate matters. We've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing clicked. We haven't unlocked anything yet. But if you think things go calmly, the answer should come to us. Hey. That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know. That's something I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Yay! Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Nice to see you again. Glad to see ya in the chat. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm back! Yes, I can see that. Good work, Detective. Looks like you used that fireplace like a door. Are you alright, Gummy? I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket's gotten quite filthy. Oh, so that's why they wear the big trench coat. You know, so they don't get stuff all over the nose. Yeah, well, a bit of the unburned ink got on it. I see. Thank you, Detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. What? Oh no, I could never! This is just my old coat! it was code I actually care about, then I get it clean, but you know. I see, very well then, as you wish. So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, you know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all. We learned one other important fact. The killers got ink on them. And that is... I'll have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Scumshoe. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be back before you know it. Handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Go and wait in the theater with Charlie's, along with Agent Long and Agent Sheena. Let's hope that Gumshoe brings back the handwriting announcement mid-trial, or not trial, mid-interrogation, while I'm about to lose everything, and then it's like, oh, we got the handwriting analysis. It's from blah 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 blah. 11:33. I've been here for, well, I've been investigating for like 3 hours. I don't know what time I got here though. The gang's all here. Agent Long. Longzy says, little cubs never do know that the real fury of the Elder Wolves. These codes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean? It means that you never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Bubbly's ink. They were all of Zhengfa denominations. Yes, I've heard from Mitchell and Karma. But we don't know where the play money has gone. If it's not figured out, it was all burned yet. Oof! I haven't actually seen any Ace Attorney Investigations memes. I'm just having fun. I haven't really seen anything of this other than the initial Nintendo Switch trailer of it, where it was like, wow, look at the difference between Pixel original one and the HD drawing one. And I was like, wow! Wow, amazing! Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zhengfa is in financial chaos as we speak, because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Long on this, and I've come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. Well, wait till you find out it's your subordinate. I investigated how the bills are made and how the ink was smuggled into Zhengfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Arguing? Oh boy. Oh no, is it like the, what is it? There's like a, I don't know, like a script, like coding script or something like that, where it takes, like written dialogue from anything, and it like translates into like speeches or speech bubbles made by Ace Attorney characters in like a courtroom, doing like the all the gestures and the stuff, like the hand slamming down and the pointing and the objection and the hold it. Like the one about seasoning cast iron pans. That was real funny. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Long, don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. No, it is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough and needed that chair. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Curse, you fool! Curse your empty brain! You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but go home as well. Agent Long, a moment. You, Wolfman and Secretary Lady, hold it! Objection, pal! Detective Gumshoe, have you gotten the result of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and on that note, it was definitely written by Mr. Coachman, sir. Just I thought. Good work, Detective. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone's finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes? How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu? When you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed. I'd like to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What are you doing asking about something you didn't see? Agent Long hasn't touched the Bobble investigation at all. Supposedly explain a few things. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. It's a big brain time. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end. Seriously gonna treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? Got like 27 minutes. You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Twin glasses take off? Yeah. Ha! I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way. Well, I'll prove your innocence. So let's see what you got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. I better save my game. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagasa that appeared in the bauble. Examine exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Long, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony? You mean the suspicious person in a coat that you saw? That's right, the person is... What? I wasn't even paying attention. Let's see. The person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person appeared pretended to be the crowd. Yep. Pretended? What do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first, I want to reveal what Kay's mystery person did. Hey, if you could please explain for us what the person you're chasing did. Okay, you got it! I first spotted a suspicious person near the open-air stage on the Bobbly side. Called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of the argument, let's call the suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Don't worry, Kay. Chill out. Fake. It just takes too many syllables to say the fake one. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu to the third floor. Can do! Burp, burp, burp. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the third floor of the Bobbly's embassy. It was pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden return. Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Coach's office. Gave chase and ran into the room. When I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Ah! Who's there? By the time I turned on the lights, Yatagarasu had disappeared. We can't enter the room. The person she was chasing hard is gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Long? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under cover of darkness. Objection! False! Gumshoe was in the hallway! I know for a fact that person did escape through that door. Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through the door, it would have run under this person. Gumshoe! Take that! This is the person Purple ran into. Huh? What? Was it me? I thought it was Gumshoe. I thought Gumshoe saw her walking out of the hallway. What? No, we're talking about, you? Oh, okay. Your answer? Yes, because I was considering what would have happened if the Argos had used the door. They screamed upon discovering Mr. Coach's body. Adagasu would run right into Agent Sheena, who's in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see. Therefore, the Adagasu could only... It just means that the creep slipped up before Sheena made it into the hallway. I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway. A certain detective. Okay. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at the time? Me? Well, I heard Kate scream. And toward Mr. Coach's office in the opposite direction of Agent Sheena. Agent Long, can you explain how someone could have looted both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Grrrr. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! You nailed it with just an explanation of what happened! Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. This is far from over. I need to make Agent Long aware as well. We've had another possible escape route. I get it. So that's what you're trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, the door was over. Revolving fireplace wall information, right? No, not quite yet. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. Revolving wall on the bobbly side is known to only 4 people who used information unwisely. The truth may escape us, and then I'm just picturing in my head they're just screaming that out really loud, and then Long on the other end is like, "What are you talking? Fireplace revolving?" Oh, they're whispering. Ah, yes, totally. Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort. Come, let's continue where we left off. That small guy attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that. Well, no matter. I figured it out already anyways. This room's lone window. Hold on, I should save. An eerie picture of said escape route exists. Are you saying that this photo captured the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape? Guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first. I thought the wind. Oh, it was a coat! Tossed the coat out the window, and the breeze carried it. Which is possible when it comes to. Well, if it was still on fire, I guess it would. But it wasn't still on fire, so I don't know. However, I now know that to be impossible. Now, I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly! Oh my goodness. Of course I know that! It's common sense! Besides, I never thought that photo would be of the Yatagarasu's escape route. I suppose not. Alright then. Explain yourself. This photo's not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. Yeah. I present to you prove the K person is not the same as the what? What? Oh, it was the second fire. I forgot. This is on the first fire.
Take that!
Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay saw. He's by the 3rd floor, going to the 2nd fire. The photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire! Grrrr! Yeah, way to go! That's twice you beat him in one round! We're not done yet. You still haven't explained what that shadow is. And how the Yadagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. Heh! Just as I thought. However, the Yadagarasu escape route, now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me.
Hold it!
Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You're busy-headed with the Albasti investigation, correct? In the case I thought you have much knowledge about the Bobbly side of the case. So, would it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained it in my stead? Arg! Sheena's my subordinate! If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eye and call myself her boss? Long, it's alright. I can take care of him. Sheena, you've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Alright, you're okay with it. You can have my then you have my support. Fire's just down to Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Gotta save! Now, what does he like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Bobbly's embassy? Ooh! Sheena's movements. During the first permanent fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the 2nd fire, I searched for the Yadagarasu that appeared in Bobble. What was the time between the 2 fires, though? While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was not able to catch a glimpse of the Yadagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the Yadagarasu even exists. And that is all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I said I saw a suspicious person run into his office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved along. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct? Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? How about you accuse Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although, I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. Whoosh. I'll make no excuse for what I did in that situation. And you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry. Do not apologize. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Sorry. Let's put this to the test to see if she's really worthy of your trust. This promises to be interesting. As much as I like flavor text, I don't want to press on everything. Searching for her, through the bubble. Searching and heard a scream coming from the next room over.
Hold it!
So you're in the room next to Mr. Coach's office? I already told you I was earlier. I was examining the room. I heard a scream, and I immediately ran towards the Mr. Coach's office. Or would someone... whatever. I don't know. So you arrest her? Yes, I did. Totally innocent, pal. I thought we already cleared it up. And I thought I'd already apologized for my behavior. Now, if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet. Oof! I have to agree. Right now is not the time to take issue with that. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. What I do take issue with the fact you didn't see the autograph also. Prosecutors of this country are all so strange. Next time I was able to catch a glimpse.
Hold it!
Why? You're unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room, is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you're not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! Are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie? Agent Long, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. I appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments. Grrr. Grrr! Aw, you know, I feel kind of bad for him. I understand his pain watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. Long, I'm alright. And as for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on the girl rather than me. And why is that? Bwam, bwam, bwam.
Hold it!
Second part, you mean the one like through the third floor. Yes, that was when the suspicious person was spotted in Bubble. You were after the same person in the long coat that I was after. There's no proof the suspicious person was really out of curiosity. Because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. By the way, how was your team's investigation? In order to extinguish the fire, water is pumped into the third floor via the windows. The majority of the investigation conducted research on other floors. Even did it, but it was one person who was wandering around lost on the third floor. When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the third floor. And did it alone. Yes.
Hold it!
You know how to work people. Sure does. If you want all the woman does on a man. Yes, I know. I can bring you a business card and a scroll just for this time. Everything I'm aware to. Deputy to the secretary. I seems more capable than Agent Long, doesn't she? Shh. At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, detective. I got him. Oof. I had a feeling you were gonna say that. Which gave the secretary, you know. Well, what other things you got it? Alright.
Hold it!
In case we're in doubt again. You just came to be the Autograssi, right? And she made the call to captain the fake Autograssi. That's right, was I know never to lie about anything related to the Autograssi. I'm supposed to get proof of that somewhere. Not quite, but even without it, I have people who believe in me. That's enough. But as for yours, this might be a bit suspicious. Where's Flaw? In due time, escape route. Trying to press everything. Alright, I need to check my evidence. What do I have? For new stuff. End of the show to put it out. That's suspicious. Why is flowers a thing?
Hold it!
Can I do this one? Okay, I did.
Hold it! Hold it!
Oh, they're okay. This one? Okay, this is like you weren't searching because...
Objection!
No. It's hard. It's hard. Wah, bad at video games. Wah. This is why I don't play puzzle games on stream. Not anymore. Greece was bad enough. Or grape. Or whatever. Whatever gray is in French. In that game. This is a lie for sure, but I don't have any evidence.
Objection!
Oh, this one? Okay. Being in the room next to Mr. Coach's office is the problem with your testimony.
Go fast!
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Any long, do you recall the secret we discovered by the Abbas in office fireplace? Huh? You know, connects to the office in the room next door. What about it? Well, Abbas is the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? Fireplace in Mr. Coach's office holds the exact same secret. What? Yadagasa didn't escape through the door of the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and the next room over. Now do you see? Yadagasa had escaped into the next room. Thief would have run straight at Agent Shina. Unless the lights were also off in there. It's possible. I missed the Yatagarasu. Yeah. What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain it, Shishino? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? You claimed that you went into the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? Truth is, you were the one Case saw in the coat. Pretending to be Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. Fireplace? Showed your coat? You came back? Put hand to rest. That sound about right? You have to speak now or forever hold your peas. How dare you make me look like a bad guy? You're the suspicious one, pal. Villain arc. Oh my goodness. The lipstick color is the same. Gina? Same lipstick after all these years. Yeah! Oh! Yeah! Yeah! That laugh. I remember this irritating laugh. I'm getting chills down my spine. It can't be, but it has to be. Gina, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry, it was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny you say? Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of the country really are also very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The other guys who fled through the fireplace? Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proved a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose and then we can have a real battle of wits. Pulls off wig. Or is it she just cut and bleached her hair? You're an agent of Interval to show me the true power of her mind, which is a great honor. Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. I know, and that's why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. My question? Here's your put the wrong parts while I was used recently. The ashes.
Take that!
I'm sorry, but is it really wrong to answer my question? Yes, according to Ambassador Pelenos. Oh, thank goodness. I thought it was another. You picked the wrong thing, Roast. Oh, thank goodness, it was both. He said that he could burn some documents in the fireplace. Oh. And the ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Hold it! Why, is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up? No. Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Palena said he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Kirsch's office is my proof. And what is so funny? Ashes proof? Are you not allowed to submit just flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. Doesn't matter for a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose I had a lot of fun today, but I grew weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used, but you can't really call that proof the Gatagrassi used a fireplace now, can you? Then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, I've already finished a very thorough investigation. I found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Koshin's office. I found a lot of suspicious things. I don't know, we found a lot of suspicious things. And there you have it, my counter-argument. It's very impressive, seen through to the fact that I've yet to gather that one piece of evidence. And I'm a pesos for my Gucci's. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But Hey, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase, you're running to catch the truth. You must see it through the very end. Mr. Edgeworth! You're right, I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth! With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Sheena, please. Show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry. This will be the deciding match. You'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Long, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin? We're not gonna use a perfume, though. Nope, we just gotta press on everything, huh? But first... beep, 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 boop. Alright, press. Sounds like me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough. But I was able to go through the revolving door myself, so that should be proof enough even for you, pal. Heh, looks like you don't quite understand. By your looks, I can guess you're not all that learned. Meow! Talk about rude, you should watch what you say, pal. You say I disagree with you on that one. But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven that the fireplace was used. I want proof that the Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace. The coat got sucked out the chimney. That's right. Well, do you have any? Arrgh. Can you prove it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you. Objection! If you could please not steal my line. Sorry. I'm just gonna call it in anymore. Well, don't fret and leave it to me. I have to just sit back and watch. Aha! You may seem to have some wiggle room, but not without any evidence. Without any evidence, it's meaningless.
Hold it!
Possibly I got left fingerprints inside the fireplace. Sorry, but I had the forensic team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to Ambassador Polino and Mr. Kochi. Curses! Foiled again by the meddling cat and boy. Couldn't have better think the Yatagarasu would have been so careless. There's some sort of evidence we still have to find. They give no further objections? finished examining the entire Bubble embassy. Investigators who weren't allowed to alibis were incredibly helpful. I put in great efforts to search for any sign of the Atagarasu.
Objection!
And yet, despite all that effort, it appears they failed to notice the lack of ash in the officer's fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Coach's, correct? I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace of that room, and for that I am sorry. You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. Are you sure you want to, blame that? So allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry. You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all. Apologize for his subordinate and everything. What a great boss! I'm not doing that. Are you saying I don't do anything for my own subordinates? Ah! No, nothing of the sort. You're someone I really respect, even if you are a bit too strict sometimes. It's only a problem on your end. Wow, way to be super high on him in response. Really too strict on everyone? Yes. Anyway, you didn't find anything in Mr. Coach's office, right? That's right, we finished our investigation. Found not a single suspicious thing. We really didn't find anything. Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing. So as you already know, we did find the Atagarazu's key in the document detailing the smuggling operation. What document? We still haven't found the blade that belongs to Bobby's knife yet. Oh yeah, that's right, we haven't. We get everything, so that there's nothing else to find, alright? Wow, there's long series to off these people. Auntie says, all men are brothers and friends become family. You see, my people are my family, and their families are my family too. That's a rather large family you have there. Yes, but as you all know, there's always one black sheep in any family. No, Pinky Agent Long, you will know the black sheep in your family. So, do you actually have any proof that the Atagarasu used the fireplace? No, I haven't found it yet. Then what are we gonna do? There's no need to worry, because there's a loophole in the center of the argument that we can exploit first. Agent was not Agent Sheena's in charge. Also, she might tamper with evidence. There's evidence we found. I don't think it's you know that someone tried to hide it from us. What was the piece of evidence that was hiding? That was hiding, yes, of course. Excellent grammar. I'm to try to be hidden this wire. It's probably this one.
Objection!
Hiya! While you say that and you and your agents finish your thorough investigation, are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? Well, are we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents? You better not be insinuating that men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I think you better take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is this supposed to mean? Length of wire, so what about it? I'll tell you what, we found this in the Bobbly's embassy not too long ago. Or not long ago, whatever. What? We found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochran's office. You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochran's murder! But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. There's more? But wait, there's more. In Mr. Coach's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. Meh. What? Yeah. Hold it. That evidence was something you found through that girl's machine, right? No, not really, no. So what if it was? Ah, that's what I thought. Unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? Well, you have testimony. That's pretty much it. No. You see? So there's nothing in that office. Nothing you can all evidence anyway.
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. Rather, I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright, then I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. Oh, I should probably say the other interpolation we're on the command wages, you know. And it's not possible that the reason the person Kay was chasing was cared for, the person would be no other agent of her. Furthermore, we got to see that agent, you know. So they pretend to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting Kay. There's one location that no one has yet to expect. The team's investigation is implicated because they failed to inspect this location. The other room! Location Agent Sheena is, of course, the room you claim to have examined. Move the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. Sweat, sweat, sweat. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, I'm on it. I'll be right back. I have to check out the room next to the office. Meow. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think that Miss Sheena's the Yatagarasu? Yes, my logic is sound. I believe she is. I'm not gonna let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. But can you prove that she's the Yatagarasu is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. And just what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. Should be 2 sets of prints in there. An experiment? As if the detective has the brains for high science. I mean, a baking soda volcano was still a science experiment. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I just had him use the same route as the Yatagarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door thing. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and bobbly as ink. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. Ah, but is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result. The value of which I'm about to prove. Here's the record. I found some things you really need to see. Oh, did you take pictures? Oh, you're a Polaroid? Oh, so what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes. You found a coat! Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth, maybe it's the one that person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, apologies, this lady does exist. Agent Sheena, are these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They're getting away, so I stored them in that room. Aww. Thank you for bringing them to me. Saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it!
No! These items that to talk about are back, yeah, words. I requested we be allowed to examine them. Hold it. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny his access to them, Agent Long, let's hear your opinion on this. I say, let him look at your stuff, Sheena. Long! You're not let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent. And you have nothing to worry about, alright? Huh. I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good, now let us begin. First, we set the coat on fire. Let's examine the coat. Yeah! Please managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Sheena. You ought to go out to the case that was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if the stain wasn't created when you went to the fireplace. No, you have it wrong. That's it probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. Good excuse! What about this dark substance on the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so! You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. Same part of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Hold it. You're wearing green column in the absence of evidence, you know. Just light it on fire. Easy. Unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace. Which I can, by lighting it on fire. Anyone have a match? How? A great job, Detective Gumshoe. Me? What did I do? This coat is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I should look at the other shoes. Maybe I would have gotten a trophy. I'd been hoping to find the coat person's Saw was wearing. Thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat. I know what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise. All that remains. This is to show what the dark substance of the coat hem is. Oh, and you think you can do that? Of course I can. The perfume!
Take that!
Bobbly's ink. Yes, this is what would prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Paleno, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. And tell us about it already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again. Suppose that he spilled some ink onto the back of the fireplace. In the back of the wall of the fireplace that time. The dark substance on this coat turns out to be Bobbly's ink. And prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall! Sorry I've clipped one of your wings, Yadakarazu, but we're not finished yet. But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Bobbly's ink on the coat hem. Oh, but I do. And to show it is ink in a few seconds. Pulls out a match. How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, let me just show you. Let's light it on fire. No, you can't! I got it from my grandma! That's very good to prove that it's Bobbly's ink. Yes, if you please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. I will show you here now what that dark substance is. But you can't damage my coat! It's so expensive! Sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut a bit off. Oh. Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Perhaps someone could loan me a lighter or something. Well, I think, honestly though, if I was assisting in the containment of a fire and I was wearing a coat, I would probably throw that coat away afterward because it would smell like ash and smoke for years. Like one of my jackets that I wore to protect my arms when welding at the end of 2021 still smells like smoke. Specifically like steel, ash, and smoke and all that stuff because that's what I was welding with, but still the smell stays around forever. Oh, I've got some matches I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs! Then if I could please have one, we can get this experiment underway. The flame! Oh, look at that, it just burned up. Whoosh. It's the same color as a flame white crystal oil produces, which means Bobby's ink is a product of white crystal oil. And the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatakarasu's other wing. Nishina, you're the fake Yatakarasu! The one who killed my father! Prepare to die! About time you came clean, Agent Shina. Or should I say, Callisto, you! Hold it! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? Callisto, you? I've never heard of that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it. Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this close to you, woman, but you can't prove it. If no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. Do I? What's the proof? It's gotta be like... We still haven't used this thing. Still have not used the flowers at all. Well, there's also the key thing. The key knife. Raven is a very unique word, one that flies with the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived and will reveal a true ugly form to the world. Hold it! Ravens are not ugly! Excuse me! They are beautiful creatures! Enough poetry! I want to see the evidence! You really have something that can prove that she is close to you? I do. Something that the second Yatagarasu is preserved for. Oh, okay, so it is the perfume. Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth! I will. For we have finally come to the end. Because this is the clip of...
Take that!
This perfume. This will prove you to be the close to you. It will? Okay, it's prepared it perfectly for us. Surely remember this bottle. Among Miss You before she disappeared 7 years ago. Actually, this means a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. This is that perfume already spilled, which I have preserved ever since. Heard from my father from Faraday that if stored in the right conditions, fingerprints can be preserved for decades, which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one. We could clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now, come on, just will you submit yourself for a fingerprint test? Oh my goodness, those teeth and those eyes. Looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you. So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill is even greater than that time 7 years ago. Sheena, you're... Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. Though you were a spy all along. A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone's been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time. Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago, prepare to die! That's right, Callisto, you is just one of my many, many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. No, that's me, not you. This time I'm going to escape to the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly. Whoosh. Ninja vanish. Okay. No more goat cheese. No more. You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, hey, Faraday. And had you not used Yatagras's gadgets, I might not have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side. Just like your father always was. Hey, don't you! I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father! Prepare to die! You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty. Ah! Uh-oh. Kay! Ah! You let Kay go right now, pal! You despicable... Let go of me, you filthy... Ah! You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. Well, that's impossible! My father was the one who created a little thief! Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Has 3 legs? I forgot what the answer was. Always go one step ahead. First. Always on the identification of a target object. Second. Always know exactly how to disarm security. It can't be. Finally figured out. Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... No one! I don't know. I think they also both the real Yatagarasu. What? How very perceptive of you. No way! A single person known as the great thief Yatagarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth! No! I refuse to believe this! The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. 1. Always know exact location of the target object. Or we have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. 2. Always know exactly how to disarm a security system. You could prosecute, be well versed in the ways of criminal. Would they, Edgeworth? And skill number 3. Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. Detective Bad! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the 3rd member?! Oh, you. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you. Aha! What, Mr. Bad? No, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. You're such a great team. Then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Why, indeed. It was nothing personnel, kid. It was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss. Stop! You! Kang! Bedlow. It's over, Sheena. He took a bullet to the thigh. You know, if you aim in just the wrong spot, that can just kill you if it, like, goes right through the artery. Agent Long! What were you thinking? Jumping in front of my... Oh, it went all the way through! What do you risk your eye for? I'm sorry, Detective Bat, but no matter what sort of past you may have, or even if she's a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. As long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her. Not even from you. You really aren't anything, you know that. Ha! That's fine with me. You should know by now, this is just who I am. Hey, sis. Yes. I want you to conduct a full-body search. Gina might have another weapon on her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Alright, what you got? How many weapons you got? Hey, I found something! Ooh! Looks like a blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. Oh, it is? But let's pair it up with this handle. This one! No, this one right here.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs to the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly! The blade must have been taken from the crime scene with the knife handles were switched. Oh, return the Bobbly's knife now! Alright, I trust that you'll make sure it's returned to Ambassador Paleno. Robert, Sheriff handle given to Which one was that? Oh, the handle. I believe this makes perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you! For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which is what you ran back into the room for, right? You must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed him with the alabaster knife. Oof! Okay, I gotta go back to my VOD and clip that. Because I'm gonna have like my own dead little emote, and it's gonna be the what is it? The badger silhouette, and then also that guy just dead lol. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kate near the open air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of murder. Does that about sum it up? Aha! You crafted an engaging tale, Edgeworth. But there are two problems with it. Problems? In what respect? What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? Have someone to blame. Her to murder. It was all so I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gateward, and I knew right away that you were Ben Faraday's daughter. Even though she looks exactly the same. I became curious. I researched a little into your background. That's how I found that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. Oh boy. You're bad at being sneaky if you figure that out. That's why you tried to pin Mr. Clutch's murder on me? Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another! Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You were gonna take Little Thief away from me?! 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. Eh? But he stole more than he should have. Had a tough time recovering that precious key. The person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday. You. That incident 7 years ago. What was it? Carlos behind it. In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What's that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now, to this day. What? Does this mean that the leader of the smoking ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Oh no. And the real ring are still out there pulling the strings! Alright, don't ask me what you need to know, because if so, we should probably get going. You're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand? I guess I should tell you then. I was the one who set the Papalu's embassy on fire. And why'd you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do, but then why start 2 fires? Alright, I can't tell you anything about the ring. Your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun, now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Smoke bomb! Ninja vanish! He's still got a bullet hole in his thigh. Wait, yeah, I mean, Miss Sheena. Yes? When I fell to the floor, these fell at my feet. What about them? This is pretty hair sticks, and I thought I should return them to you. You can have them, they're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Long. Mark my words. I'm not done here and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. May have been shot. But I'll show you how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. Anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. Don't have him drive. Oof. Limps away. Reminds me of LeBlanc a little bit from 10-2. Final Fantasy 10-2. Finally over K. I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? And it's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who's giving her all these commands? The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed? That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold one of these hair sticks for me? What? They're really pretty, just like the ones that they were selling for the Jam and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of oil stuck on the— Wait. Oh, I guess that's our time already, huh? So it's midnight, the dawn of another day. Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone after everyone all these years. Take a bad, don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. No, we didn't! Are you kidding me? It's just that we haven't solved everything yet. Ringleader, smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu we're chasing after. The legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth. That bit of logic earlier was brilliant. Feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. Uh-oh! Is it really true, Uncle Ben? Are you also part of the Yatagarasu? As I said to you earlier, hey, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Uncle Ben! Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke. Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on! You're just yanking my chain, isn't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait, you're no longer a detective, are you? Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give these back to you. Hey, look at that. These are the pages from my KG8 files that the Yatagarasu stole from my— It was you! You pointed the gun at me and shot at my framed, lawyer suit. Whatever you call it. Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. Oh my goodness, it was only yesterday. Oh my goodness. What a horrible week it's been. Or like the past 3 days have been horrible. So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, then that means— What? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as a prosecutor and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. Good going, man. You know you can't do that in America. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice is to do so outside of the courts. Wow. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring. Including companies that deal with the Amano Group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate? We call ourselves Igarasu and flex our collective muscle. Only one of them, though. We expose all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we're able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. Well, in that case, please transport into real life, because there's a lot of bad stuff going on with a lot of corrupt companies and stuff, because America is run like a business, and it's really not good for pretty much everyone. And then it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday, he died through it. But why? Why wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG-8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past, and that was when I found out she was a phony. Change your last name to be like, oh, look at me, I'm totally related. Victim of the KG-8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister. What? That means she, was the only fake name she used. Close to you was also another pseudonym. Quick, someone mix around the letters! From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck on this page of the case file. Please use it wisely. Eh? That photo we stuck on there. Try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. What? This is a directives card from the Big Boss. Take a look at the back. Which I had him on all time of incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the innocent. CCU. Why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? The reason why we call ourselves Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. So you made fake cards to make them do stuff that wasn't following orders. Supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. Apparently it burns a bright green flame. Oh, when you got a blaze. You mean the card was written in Bobbly's ink? The fact that the card that which it was sent made into Faraday's hand at all. It's nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. That's what those white cards were. Inverted colors! The great thief that used the mark. That only those within the ring would know. Our message to the ringleader. That we were only a few steps behind. Oh, we're getting all this evidence. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you, my lollipop. What's this? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG-8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. Until yesterday. When he went to jail? I forget what happened. But then you broke into his house after that and took the thing, right? Probably? But we forced him to tell where it was, finally, after the other state's kidnapping case. Yes! I'm getting all this evidence, and I'm like, how much longer is this case? This video. Oh, don't come any closer, I'm warning you! Oh, that guy. One of the supporters was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, and even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amado was preparing to take on the boss someday. The video was his insurance. That's where the prosecutor comes in. He was to shoot the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. The card that was not a calling card of the Yatakarasio, but rather a directives card from the ringleader, Mr. Porchman. You piece it together, make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portman thought that was sold for me, and the one that you stole from my office last night, both pieces are illegal for me to use. Either one, just whether you use them or not, it's up to you. But they would be of help to you when you take on someone who's above the law. This boss one of those who cannot be brought to court Mr. Faraday spoke of. Detective Bat. There is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that, even now. You really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoes, these handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Pops! Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice! Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now, let's go. Oof! Really the end of a legend? To be continued! Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to use the restroom real quick. It's after midnight. Okay, cool. I'm gonna be right back. I'm yes, restroom break, stretch, get snacks, drink some water, etc., etc. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, so I got snack, went to the restroom, put away the rest of my goat cheese. My snack is just the leftover ingredients from some Vietnamese spring rolls that I made yesterday. They had like some extra shrimps and some spare peanut sauce. Okay. So now we know who the Yatagarasu really was, and yet there remains much of this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? Need to open a new line of investigation. It's this aspect alone. Before we do, I'd like to go through my evidence once more. Necessary evidence has been removed. The remaining evidence has been rearranged. Hey, there's a VCR here! Alright, what's relevant still? Guide, body, statue, bills, paper document, key, knife. The samurai spear and the samurai dogs are still relevant, though. Other statue. This thing is also wet for some. This thing. Both with fires. This. Hair sticks. Anything? Oh, None of these things are rather eccentric for hair sticks. Oh, really? Well, if they're that strange, what should I do with them? Say that they're by far the most bizarre hair stick I've ever seen. In any case, it's something I've been meaning to ask. How exactly do you stick that hair stick of yours into hair like that? Ah! That's a secret! Curiouser and curiouser. Dirt? Hey, take a look at this, Mr. Edward. There's dirt on here. Totally ruined the beauty of the hair stick. Pose. Is there dirt stuck on that hair stick in the first place? So... I don't understand the significance of this. I still don't get it. Hey, there's a VCR here. Yes! For the Steel Samurai. Hold on. I forgot. I need to get my little coat thingy because I'm cold. Now we can see what's on that videotape Detective Pad gave us. Yeah! This piece of evidence from the KGA district had hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing! Uh-oh. Hey, look, it's the dude. This man is many coaching. I want to eat my noodles. And he's holding a knife in his hand! Like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. Apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG-8 incident. Well, listen, okay, I didn't exactly read it because, like, one, I read it once 7 years ago. Two, the papers in it got stolen, so, shh. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building. At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano. I can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on right now, even though you can see the card in his hand. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. Ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Porchman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video has a very inconvenient bit of footage of the ringleader. That card. Where? Where? Wait, what was that? Huh? That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. This card's got something we can't overlook. Oh. What is that?
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Codopia. Was this incident why the country split? The national flag of Brazil has to be an official government car. The question we need to ask themselves is, what was a government car doing there? Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. So you were here all this time. Ambassador Alba. Thank you very much for continuing the investigation, even at this time of night. I would still be like wide awake if I didn't have work tomorrow, but you know. I'd still be wide awake at like midnight. Easy peasy. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful, you wouldn't have found this evidence. This tragedy would never have happened. I'm truly sorry. It wasn't your fault. It had nothing to do with how careful you were. And turn out to believe. No, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Excuse me? I heard you apprehended a thief that turned his embassy upside down. We were in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel. Do you think you can come out next week after I've hidden all of the evidence? Let me finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Why don't we leave the rest to the Alabastian and police? Ambassador, we are so close, just a little more, and... Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right? That's true. However, as I said at the very beginning, this area is considered to be Alabastian soil. In which case we're nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends? Phoenix, believe in yourself! Booba shows up out of nowhere. Yeah, but we are Mr. Edgeworth. Wait, what? What's he doing here? Yeah, but this way! Yo. Agent Long, you're back on the scene rather quickly. Yeah, it's been like half an hour. What's wrong? How's your leg doing? I laid back and took a break. I lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Long, why have you returned? Because I have to solve this case, no matter what. Well, I'm sorry to inform you. Ah, and don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... Arrgh. Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here, and they are quite capable. Since our investigation really will come to a close.
Not so fast.
Ambassador Alba, I get it now. I really do. Oh, I'm so glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. Huh? No! The killer! You really mean that, Agent Long? Sweats profusely. Wolves don't lie. Then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Coach's murder. That was all Sheena. Are you sure about that? Well, he says the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was the Mask 2's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you and Francisco von Carver. What? Wait, what? I was the killer? Hey, wait, that's impossible. Yeah. Although, that was actually quite... Yow! Hold your tongue on that ludicrous remark you were about to make. Agent Long, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. It doesn't appear to be joking. Hey, sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give a speech, he called you in his office, right? Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting to that furthermore. In order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabas and Bobble, did you not?
Objection!
And where is your evidence that I am the killer?
Not so fast.
I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good, let's move out. I feel like he's just said that so we can get into the office again. That's what I'm hoping at least. Oh, and don't even think about running away. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. I still don't know what that phrase means. As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset now that I blame her. I expected that you would accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose or stuck up in the air like that. Nah!
Hold it!
Agent Long. As someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part. And so that I may clean up my superior's mess. I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's a peanut gallery. Yum yum. Oh, in that case, I want to join in too! I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabasta yet. Okay, you gotta let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing with our government's in trouble. Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition so you can save her first, okay? Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I'm fired up and ready to go. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Man, sounds like this is gonna get real interesting. Pastor Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well, but I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be our last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now, let's go! Oh man, the old man's here. Oh man. Okay, now let's first go over the facts one more time. Coach Bobby was run over the Secretariat's office in Bobble. Until his life was under the all of us ornamental knives, yes. The body mask to Mr. Inu. Down here in all of us ambassadors. Police investigation found the murder weapon in this primitive statue. Actually, Baba's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it. Of course, there's no one else gonna pull this off. Hey, do you understand the full implications of what you were saying? Of course I do. I'm serious. You were on the trail of smuggling, and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so while people were distracted by the Autogrosser's appearance, he snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Objection!
Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons? Don't worry, I plan to show that you had a culprit behind that too. You have permission to investigate both embassies at will. Wasn't they investigating after this incident happened? Hey now. Easily take moments of question lines. Hey now. Look, I thought I already told you I'm not messing around here. He's indirectly tied to smuggling ring. The student certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. He's right in saying that he's a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring could it not be deeper than what any of us imagine? Urgh! Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already. Francisca, you need to calm down. Because you only know the facts of Alba's side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole and therefore solve it. What? But don't worry, I'm taking this seriously as well. For your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But you can come up with anything else I can tell my about this. Of course, your explanation has to solve the issues of moving weapons as well. Oh, moving weapons is like the knives? No doubt that there's the truth behind the murder of the master too. You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Long. If you can't figure out how the murder of the Mask 2 is related to a smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation. And by the end of that, I mean end of me, as an investigating person. So that would no good counter argument to his hypothesis. The best I can do is walk this thin, tight room, see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started. Yes. One has a respiratory coach and another one is master too. How are these two objects were able to penetrate two countries and penetrate with security? One of the two countries were now before and after the crimes due. False. It was Mr. What's his name? You got it. Why don't you stop and give me a hard time? The circumstances. Who can carry a weapon across country lines? Whatever possible. There's only one that's possible. My boss. Sounds like you lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we become blinded to the truth. Don't tell me Lungsy never said anything about that thing. You prosecutor, who do you think you are speaking of Lungsy's proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs. Because my words are all you need to see the truth. Across the border are the statue and the knife. Those are the only two things? Oh wait, what else was there? I'm just gonna press.
Hold it!
Impenetrable? I don't think so. Yeah, it's so fast. The top of the wall between the two countries, alright? We'll cross over that. Yeah, not even I can follow that with all the barbed wire. Only way to do it, I'm seeing through the doors and the stairs into the college. Securities, camera equipped, well guarded doors.
Hold it!
Is this really the only person to travel between the two? Wait, guards, he's the only one to go back and forth. Is there an outbox from the guard class who showed up? So we're fine with the coach and under the bobble. Brought the knife? We haven't been done for longer than that.
Objection!
I haven't been a statue. I don't know how I figured that out yet. You figure it out for me! Someone must have also traveled across one. Only 2 items. What else crossed over? What else crossed over? Knife and statue. I have no idea. This?
Objection!
No. Okay.
Objection!
Nope. I have no idea.
Hold it!
Also part of by Francisca. Like I told you before, that's the only way it makes sense.
Hold it!
I gotta actually bring it over. I haven't figured it out yet. As I thought.
Hold it!
This night crossed over country lines.
Hold it! Not so fast! Hold it! Objection! Objection!
Nope. I have no idea.
Objection!
I have no idea. I'm gonna Google it. I'm Googling it. I don't care at this point. Google time. Okay, back with Larry. Either one at the two statues. Okay.
Objection!
Why is this the answer? Explain to me, video game. You know, those two items are not the only two to cross the border. Oh? The mouse is killed with Bobble's primitive statue, yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alba's primitive structured gov thingy statue? To Bobble! Precisely. Two statues really were switched. And this means both statues were smuggled across the border at some point, which means it was more than one thing! Haha, get good! 3 items were smuggled across. That's like a slight technicality. That's hardly anything, Edgeworth. Guess but you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that it's the only one who could done it. The other person went back and forth. her. Nuh-uh. Is that really true? Is there no one else who traveled between two countries? False. Larry did. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Objection!
Not really so way too long. I'm trying to buff the way out of this. Table guard said anything wrong with the security camera footage. Not gonna overturn my proposal is that easy. I suppose there's some other way than through the doors. What other way? No harm. No possibility, though I hesitate to bring this out. I think this possible or becomes possible. Oh my goodness, the flying thing. I do it to show through a single piece of evidence. Shh, fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route. The flying.
Take that!
Agent Long, I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable photo. Shh, that supernatural photo, like I said before. Humans can fly! No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take what you said either. I'll say it again, it's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you'd better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. How can I prove it was into the air in this photo? I don't know. Wait, not humanly possible. Erica! Very well, you'll have your explanation. Sounds like you have a good simmering idea inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trail shadow is... Can't present profile, so it has to be... another dead person.
Take that!
The face on the shadow. I thought I said you better have a good explanation. What? Is it a statue?
Take that!
Oh, my goodness. Naturally, this statue is the third smuggled object. Of course it is. The statue replica. You can't be serious. Yada Grasso, rather Callisto, you was dressed as ancient Sheena, was inside Bobble. Just a replica statue of her clothes and launch it through the air. And Lana just so happened to take a picture of it. Ah, Mr. Prosecutor! That's a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air. Ha! How exactly did she do that? Literally bearing his fangs at me. We got a point. Okay, I can move through there. Okay, throwing it. Didn't you say this earlier? You give a speech, you call him in his office, right? That's the case. There'll be another avenue I can pursue. What if we answer that question? When do you hear testimony from Miss Von Karma? Oh, what are you up to now, pretty boy? He's very pretty, yes. Earlier, you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. Ambassador's not good to get a killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. I guess I believe it to be my solely to ask her about her side of the stories. Ha! Do you really think a criminal will let it tell us the honest truth? Maybe? How dare you! As I've said numerous times, there is absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Elger, don't tell me you suspect me too! I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you went in this room at one point in time. Francisca, I feel I still don't have enough information. Our testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright. So, what would you like to talk to me about? What would you like to talk about? Like me to talk about? Like to please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. Well, it says your way for a change. Which is safe turns out to be a waste of time. Your face is a waste of time. Push on the rest faster you can have. No! As you wish! As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabaston Embassy. After I saw the samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by the Ambassador Alba to his office. I want to make this clear from the very beginning. So I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in his office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct? Yes, of course. I see you. For now, the only way I can see for us to break out of the situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail. Press, 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 press. Okay, I'm gonna say it.
Hold it!
I thought you was to fact find anything you could about the smuggling ring ? Yes, that was my job. But upon hearing that the Atagrazi had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident 7 years ago. Or have you forgotten what happened here back then? Anything really that case were involved in would be rather painful for her. Not exactly want to get regularly free of myself. It looks like you remember the case after all. Of course I do. I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of police security detail. I did all that, and then after that... You're a samurai. So you were at the theater as well. Yes, and I suppose you were also there as well, watching that stage show? Well, yes. The Francisco was there. Well, after the show was over and I saw the steel samurai off, I returned to Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation.
Hold it!
You need to confirm the degree of preparation for the event, for even the speech. For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Yatagarasa had planned on... What? Planned on getting in, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. And in the end, the Yatagarasa did choose to appear in the Rose Garden. Even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. I think I ate too many shrimpies. I have a mild shellfish allergy, but I think I ate too much. It was real tasty, though. What if I should use a shadow? Ack! Calm down, Francisca. Must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself. Anyway, there was no one in the Rose Garden, and we were all aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter.
Hold it!
At the time, Damascu's body had to be found in this room, is that correct? That's right. But Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. Criminals say anything, get arrested. How do you know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'll be happy to oblige you. Seriously? Like I keep telling you. When I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box in the windowsill, wearing his plants. I can attest to that. I remember speaking with a lovely lady around that time here in my office. Grr. Alright then, add that statement to your testimony and let's hear some details! Just remember the time was in.
Hold it!
Take being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? His room's on this side, however the window's on the opposite side. It is true that when you entered his room, his body would have been like a wall. It would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Is that not correct? I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him, but fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as he did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. It was only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had tamed them himself and grown them with the utmost care, you know. Yes, the plants in this room, they are all like my children. The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully, too. All 4 of them are in bloom. What? Oh. Just one comment. What did you just say now? I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand? What do I not understand? How about the number of flowers? I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony now. There were 4 large passion flowers.
Hold it!
Let me confirm this with you one more time. There were 4 passion flowers in bloom in the box, correct? Yes, I should hardly think I could have miscounted such eye-catching flowers. Let's be deeper into this statement. I'm sure there must take a gamble on its meaning for me to make any progress. This is still in this room for crime. Beautiful portents. Bam bam. Bam bam bam. No, I messed up. No.
Objection!
The music didn't stop. I just have to present the regular flowers by itself, don't I? Blum, blum, blum. Blum, blum, blum. Francisca, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words. Mr. Edgeworth! What are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? Yeah! If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away! Eek! All I've done is state what I saw. I've not made a single mistake up in my testimony. And for this, I'm still under suspicion of murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important to this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it's a contradiction in this enigmatic case. When I find harder to dismiss as irrelevant. Ah! Then let's hear, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? Must be something behind this discrepancy. Oh, my beloved flowers, I've grown them with the utmost care. Nice. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Although I need to figure out why I can't hear my own alerts. I find that to be inconvenient. Yeah, it's the tree man. The, treant? I don't know. I understand. Time to look at some flowers. Whee! Well, this is the average especially looking cranny. Is rather robust design. Mr. Edgeworth, why are you telling stuff we can clearly see for ourselves? Plus, if you keep wasting time talking about the Mr. Uncover's gonna get arrested. Something else. How about this flower? Look at it. Isn't it beautiful? The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. But being called flowers are actually a species of vine. Ooh! Appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supports. Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, there are only two here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you. Ah! Miles Edgeworth, hurry up and shut this man up for me already! I suppose I will need to use some evidence. Yeah? I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. Oh, you do, don't you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight. But I highly doubt it lasts until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Long. But we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. To the bottom will be able to see it in this piece of evidence. I don't know where these came from. I wasn't paying attention or something. But there's some hair sticks here that look just like the sticks. You're supposed to embowel the entire. I had these hair sticks on her. Look exactly like these plant supports in this flower box. Oh, gasp. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. What happened to the flowers? So what? Is this really all that's important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Yeah! Think about it logically, Agent Long. These sticks were originally in Olivast, but somehow they wound up in Shino's hands, who was in Bobble the whole night. Make no mistake, the sticks were smuggled in somehow, just like the knife in the statue. Arg! Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Bobble. I don't know. I just know that they did. These sports would find a way to Bobble and why. There must be some reason to why they ended up there. Aha, so that's why. I don't know. Agent Long, if you please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is. The shape of the support sticks is what's important. We're used to something in this room. That's when it all comes into focus. The picture we need of the support sticks is... What?
Eureka!
What? Those with this. Ugh. I'm gonna reload. I don't want to lose any more health. I'm bad at this video game. Ah! Ah! Wah! I want chips. I know I'm supposed to be eating healthier now, but oh my goodness, I could go for some chips right now. Yeah, supposed to bring back section. Put vines or cut wires up, but that's all they were meant to do. And what's this notch on the top end? String the wrong through. Zip line! No, I don't think that's the case, because it doesn't look like theirs. Looks like, a screwdriver would go through. The wire! Zip line. Which might be why the thing was turned the wrong way? I don't know this.
Eureka!
No? I don't know. I mean, whatever. Okay, what is it? I'm getting annoyed now. Crossbow? What? What do you mean the crossbow? What does that have to do with anything? What? What?
Eureka!
That's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting... What am I suggesting? These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, they make for perfect arrows? Oh, so it was launched with the crossbow. Launch the support stick to the other side of the embassy. Is that what it is? Ay-ya! I've done it! I found the common thread that connects these two offices. But the strategy has to be completely untangled. And using arrows. How does this explain the statue were transported? Furthermore, who could have been who fired these sticks as arrows? Must be a common thread that ties all these things together. Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize that when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. Border crossing, part 2. Bobble statue was draped in Artagasi's clothes and then shot over here. You defy the arrows from distant. Don't go far with the statue tied up. I don't think I need to tell you that the primitive statue didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? Well, got some wire. Primitive statue didn't sprout wings? Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. Only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more. Let it fly like a bird on the wind. Get it? Because we're talking about birds. You can actually flute, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time, and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Part 2, part 2, part 2. Yes. Incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film or something in this photo. Ha! What an incredible scene it was! Photo taken by a freelance journalist named Lotta! Lotta Hart! Yes, so I hear. Not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Well, she's just dumb. Like, she photographs stuff and then just comes to the wrong conclusion, so. So Lotta would think it's a ghost that was photographed or something. It's so spirit of dying creatures to tap. I guess I know what you mean. We've seen those sorts of photos many a time in court. There have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. If you'd ever stood in a court of law, you would know it's entirely plausible. Ha! You really believe the stuff you're spewing right now? Courtroom is certainly a strange place, if what you say is true. But there's really something odd about the photo, no matter how you look at it. Even if I ever see something about that. Okay, what's the photo look like again? Okay, so it's going from the... I'm guessing that's the, I mean, is that the third floor or the fourth? Is it between the third and fourth or between the fourth and fifth floor that this thing is going over?
Hold it!
Blam! Blam blam! For an agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the thing they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, it's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions, it's a launching my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves, but rather something the crossbow would launch and move across the statues. And what did the crossbow launch? Oh, cool. They ask it right there. Easy peasy. This wire! Objection! Big brain thoughts. Finally we have reached this point in our discussion, where I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow, then shot to Mr. Coach's office. Boop, boop, boop. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabaster Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Bobbly's Embassy. What you're claiming is really what happened. I can see how Alabaster's Primaduck statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to 3rd floor. But then, what about Bobble's Primaduck statue? That shadow sword was clearly flying away from Bobble. From the opposite way of gravity, from the 3rd floor of Bobbly's Embassy, up to... Is that because it's hollow? Even so, like a hollow gold statue would be really heavy. Aha! I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. Agent Long, the motion used behind this trick, I wonder if perhaps you get to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? This was quite a smuggle ball with Primaducks. What? Huh? I don't listen, okay? I haven't gone over the what do you call them? What do you call it? The basic technology things like pulleys and levers and gears and what that category of stuff. I haven't gone over that in like 15 years, okay? Chill out, please. Be nice. I'm gonna save again. Bungee? Swinging. Nope, it's not possible. Rotary? The ceiling fan? Is that why it crashed to the floor? I can't believe it was done via rotary motion if the two statues are transported simultaneously. Simultaneously? Get real. Look which one of us is winning. Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two offices? Got an arrow with 2 ends of wire tied to it. You could dig a circular belt.
Not so fast.
Monty says, don't object. Don't object to cause success what is beyond reasonability. Take into account the tension between the two wires. The top one would sag too much. The point of the statue would collide anyway.
Objection!
False! Agent Long. As you know, the Primitive statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure. And the fact that Bobble's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Nerd. Z says, ah! Ah! Here's what I believe happened. This human or mystery co-conspirators set themselves up in 2 different rooms. Co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting 2 ends of the wire down on 1 arrow. The 2 of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport transporting the thing. The switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Bobble, where it is to be disposed of. Then Mr. Yu hid inside the grandfather clock. What? Grr! What does QED mean? I don't even know. Whatever. This proves it, alright, Agent Long. That I am not the killer. Not yet. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. I had me some of that, banana pudding. You know, the kind where they put a bunch of, those Nilla wafer thingies in it, and then it's like the pudding thing, and they put banana slices. Except I'm allergic to bananas, so I didn't put the banana slices in it. I just got banana flavored, Jello pudding, and then I put the Nilla wafers in it, so that the Nilla wafers soaked up all of the banana pudding. It was so good. And I put like the dairy free whipped cream on top. Oh, it's so good. Oh, tasty. Hold on, I'm gonna get my bag of chips because I want chips. I'm gonna ruin my diet. Alrighty, I know I have to go to sleep in like an hour and a half, but like, I want to eat chips. So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking certain someone back home with me as a souvenir, winky face. Read out as long as there's no proof my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there's one more piece of evidence. One more. Should be interesting. I think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact. Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. You may possibly create secret about the length wire. Hold on 1 second, and... Okay. I don't know if I just saved or not. I completely forgot. Did I save just now? I don't know. So it's right here in this very room. I believe this is what made the circuit belt transportation method possible. Ceiling fan.
Take that!
Yeah, it looks like you dropped another bomb on us again. The last piece to the trick. Our 2 pulleys. Precisely, the ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made perfect for pulleys that were wired around them. Ow! Furry. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass impenetrable security. Grr. You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know the big hotshot that says this real life stage show isn't, do you? Give you some kind of foreknowledge of this is a ceiling fan both all of us and Bobbly's offices. And the passion powers for the stakes should be used at arrows. Real mouse behind this case. I think it's a dead guy. And then chain up or trade him or something. I don't know. It's the old man! Well, don't you ever make a well flavored food. Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? We can't say who it is. Why don't you present something like you always do? Sorry, too late for me to stop the forward momentum. Well, I'm gonna say it one more time. I'm gonna be a troll. Okay, I just want to see flavor text. You have no chairs up, but the rush in. Minimal lines for reloading. There's a piece of evidence that would point us to who the mystery mastermind is. This is it. Where's my real dessert? How long have you attended? Ah. That shows who it is? I presented that. This?
Take that!
No. This guy. Did that guy.
Not so fast!
Ah. I have no idea. I think I'm just gonna go let. I thought I was gonna present a profile. The flowers? I have to present the flowers?
Take
Okay.
that!
There, flowers. Smuggling could not have been possible without the use of crossbow. Furthermore, they were there to shop at a crossbow were plucked as if it were from a flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago, and the patch flower had the time to grow so big, and Miss Montgomery didn't even notice the area that you visited the room today. Grr. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans, as the person has very detailed information on embassy's layout. As may have already guessed, the person accused of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Yes, it can only be you, Kirkus Alba. Oh! Opens eyes. Void. Stares into your skull. Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certainly aware I am saying, and I am sure that he's the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor. What was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff he just outlined? Why in the world would you need to use such a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. There's one thing that stands out to me as very odd. One thing, huh? One thing I resolved sought to obtain. Hmm? What is he trying to accomplish? I want to examine this piece of evidence.
Take that!
We'll examine this. Yeah, so I believe by examining it, we'll finally have all of our answers.
Not so fast!
As long as he says, items that become evidence should never have any part of a book. All evidence related to this case of fine, don't need to be examined again. What? Part of the... Hold on. I'm gonna refill my water real quick. I'll be right back. I got dehydrated. I'm a little baby dehydrated. Wah. Okay. Alright, everything clear. Let's examine this piece of evidence. Partially looked. Stuff that we only looked at a tiny bit. The embassy guide. Paper document. This thing?
Take that!
We'll examine this. I have all right.
Not so fast!
What? Presenting. I don't know. Oh, this one?
Take that!
It has to be the difference. I fully understand the reasoning how the situation been reversed. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real one for the fake. It's very shady reason for such a bizarre action. But for that reason, then King Primitive himself. What? I see. Ambassador will be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. These are Mr. Coach's fingerprints, yes. So they swapped, and then they swapped again? This statue once belonged to Bauble. So it was smuggled from Bauble to Alabas, huh? How was there a need for them to smuggle it in? It had drugs inside! That kind of looks like a Steel Samurai, don't you think? Yes, because they look alike. They was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador. So it's possible, hmm? Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. Looks like a gap. Hey, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret? They're both hollow. They're both fakes. The real one is buried underground. What? Hurry up and open it, Miles! Alright, here goes. Wait, those are the prints. The prints. Do you know the lithograph of the money currency? After examination is required. Wow, look at that. It's hollow. What in the... is this? Hey! This is what I think it is! It's a plate! We're making counterfeit bills! Somehow it appears we've long at last arrived. The exit is complex labyrinth. Trying to hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. Only one of them, though. There's many more. The replica was smuggled into all of us to begin with. The exception can only be handled by the ambassador, secretariat, and the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. Two circumstances make the statue the ideal object which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate, Blaster had the misfortune of accidentally running into the mask too. Electric Blue was surprised by the thief and raised it after the statue and the mask again. A framed steel samurai. Murder covered the samurai's third blood. Oh, and Elser Allah. You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess. And it's all because of you? You're the one who killed the mask too? Answer us. Opens eyes, creepy pasta incoming. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. Huh? However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin. Man. I think I sure is that you're the ringleader. Not good to speak as a subjectivity, you know, isn't long. A conclusion anything but, and it's a result of logic and investigation. But not my own, of course. Logic and investigation. Only seconds ago you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. Exactly. I don't think we can give such flippy-floppy logic any real weight, do you? It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me? See the reason I came back. It's so that I could sink my fangs to your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. I felt like the Francisca thing was real flimsy. On purpose. What? Agent Long, I demand an explanation! You hit him with your whip. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the beginning. You did? You know, this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. Without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get to take another look around. Ah, so that's why I put on this big show to accuse Francisco of the murder. Using Francisco as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigative rights. Yeah, and if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. So that's what this was all about. Very well, I will forgive you. But only after a slight whipping. You will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Long, for giving me such a great opening, I thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow if you were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. Special? The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. Yeah. Because prosecutors actually, you know, actually study the law and don't just spend like 6 months, most of that learning how to run around and shoot a gun. That's just how it should be in a prosecutor detective team, right? I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him. No, you're quite scary when you want to be, are you? Hey, you were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Agent Long, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring. Objection! Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a few sincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue. Yeah, thought the real statue that vested in your country and authority to rule for fake. Doesn't make any sense. You didn't know anything. It doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? Oh. He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. Proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. Good thing we have those two things. We got the card, and then we got that videotape. Exclamation point! The trump card and the videotape. Yes, with those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. Right. Part of that case of Miss Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was still meditated. We're not in court. It doesn't matter. Well, the legal. We're not in a courtroom, Edwards. It doesn't count. We're a protector of the law. Can't be allowed to use this piece of evidence. I don't care. We're not in a courtroom right now. Needless to say, the only way to bring someone to justice is to do so outside of the court. That's what we thought all the time. I no longer follow the path of violence and wrong coming. I won't follow the path of the other guy. Excuse me. Excuse me? I'm not in a courtroom. What creed do I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. If I want to pursue the justice, I will lose the truth. What's the law? What is justice? What is the path the prosecutor is supposed to follow? My choice is one I must make by my own hand here and now. I'm using it. I'm not in a quorum, it doesn't matter. So limit to the law. And the limit was set there by men. To cause a new territory. For what reason the laws were invented? Answer to that I must find out. Show. Ambassador Awa. I wonder if you might recognize this. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen it before in my life. Directive cards used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinate. Oh, maybe is that what it is? This card presented the real culprit behind the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. Made by the name of Manny Kojin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu gave that to you? Technically, yes, actually. Not a lie. Just a partial truth. Haha. Don't talk nonsense. Let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that I graduated at the top of my class in the Navy SEALs. What? This contains security footage I was shot just before the start of the KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident? The card in the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Oh, very interesting. I must admit I am very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented. The prey the autographs have been chasing all this time now stands before me. Can't allow this man who has had free reign for 10 long years to simply walk away. Now time to bring to fruition the valiant spirits that was given to me. Let's watch a movie. Yeah. Oh yeah, I haven't had a movie night in forever. So what is this interesting thing you wanted to show me? I'm card on the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together makes it the ultimate hand. This is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! What you see is for security footage just before the murder incident occurred. From this footage, another card is directed as a card from smuggling. And it's not a fake or a replica. Because these cards were always burned, so this is the only surviving card in existence. This is the section proven. What? Move, relay, and order. Nice. Take a look at this area. What about that area? I don't like the sound of that. I mean, the salsa verde Doritos chips. Oh, they're so good. My favorite. New #1 Doritos. They used to be Cool Ranch for like 20 years. 20 plus years. Cool Ranch Doritos my favorite. And then I tried the salsa verde ones. Oh my god, they're so good. Instructions.
Take that.
What is holding the card in his right hand? I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. Well, that card and the one you have. Just because they look the same doesn't mean that they are, does it now? Ah, but there's a very easy way for me to prove that they are in fact one and the same. Bloodstain. Take a look at this. Dark red blood, yes, easy proof. The orders on the card were played out in that terrible tragedy. Blood belonged to the victim of the KG-8 incident. The bit of DNS testing, we can very easily verify that as a fact. If you have no objections, I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. I passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. Official Kodopian government card. What? Detective Gumshoe, can you please magnify the footage? That's a completely different angle. Directly links to smuggling with Kodopia.
Take that!
That? You're sure you'll make it all clear to us? Da 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 da. What do you mean? I am tired, but also, what do you mean? I mean, this is really the only thing, right?
Take that!
I have to click the card first. Are you kidding me? And then the reflection? Oh my goodness, sometimes this game is just... Ace Attorney games in a nutshell. Ah! I forgot, I have to take my drugs. Ugh.
Take that!
The shape of this pocket and the directives card in it. Without doubt, this person in this car is Mr. Kojin. Grr! The license plate in the car was also captured by the security camera. With it, we can easily find out who was sitting in the car that day 10 years ago. Grr! So I can say it with confidence that you were riding this car on that day. Arrgh! Oh! Creepypasta time. Oh! Buff. Done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. How so? The Principality of Codopia no longer exists because I did all these crimes and I wanted an easier way to cover it all up by splitting the country in half. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist. What? That... Oh my god, what do you mean it's already racial traits? Are we finished here, boy? Like, what I have left now is this piece of footage. There's something here I'm gonna use against him. I gotta get the last one out. Hey. What's this? Look at this photograph! What the? Ambassador Alba. Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in the service of Codopia. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, right? Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although to be sure, the brilliant medals on my resume were awarded me during the era of Codopia, but now I'm the only one who owns this particular medal. In that case, the only person who could be sitting in this car is you. How do you figure that? By the medal captured here in this footage! It's clearly the same exact medal as the one in your chest. Ah! Oh no, he's cracking apart. Oh no. Ah! This is how it will be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen. Grr! I should probably save again. You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. You're taking such an arrogant stance with it. It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far. It looks like I just might lose our little game this time. You might lose the game this time. You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well, I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Damask murder, I admit it, I did it out of self-defense. Claim it was justified self-defense. I mean, I agree with that. Damask attacked me and I felt that my life was in danger. If I had it done what I did, you might be the one fellow that didn't send him. Yeah, what a pathetic performance. I should actually I'm not giving you that one. Or whatever. I completely forgot Kay was here. Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll prove it. The man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. Uh-oh. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention to when I should. But the mask, too, didn't have a single weapon on his... Oh, hold on. But the mask, too, didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold on, it's nothing to get worked up with, because I hit the weapon. You hit it?! I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is murder, even if it's in self-defense. I couldn't let it become public, seeing as I am an ambassador. The weapon used to seek my special bonsai trimming shears. Ooh, it's covered in blood! It's trembling quite badly during our struggle. So that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. You see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, it's possible. It is both a wound and a weapon that caused it. It's enough to declare it so. Uh-huh. No way! Oh, which reminds me, I guess there's still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge of it was going on. Wait, who's your secretary? Stop spewing nonsense. You are trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case has been connected to you. The murder of the mask, too, was done in self-defense. In my trials, no man escapes this crime alive. Perhaps so, if you were my opponent in court. However, there is one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? Don't say anything about the evidence being stolen. Don't say anything about the evidence being stolen. Please don't say anything about the evidence being stolen. Ah! 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 Is that what you mean? What? Extraterritoriality. That's right. This somebody sits on what is effectively Alabastan soil. So any trial that is beheld will be held in Alabas, and I, by default, will be declared not guilty. However, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Long, what's Interpol's status on this? We need to investigate. That's our job. The judgment of the people who confessed to their crimes. That's a court job. Oof. Kirk! I have already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Long. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective and even on your country soil, therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. Nice loophole. That arrogance, your expression. That's nothing I can face someone who's ready to accept consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system right out of your hands. These crimes you speak of so seriously of. To me, this is nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Albas has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. I would accomplish is you would change the backdrop for our little game. He loves the protection that extraterritoriality provides him. This is why he's one of those who cannot be brought to the court. Well, see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, Bluesky, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. Oh, Is there nothing we can do? No! Oh my goodness, I need to go to sleep. How long is this game? He was above the law. It's 2 in the morning! I've been here 6 hours! Not in real life, you know what I mean. Like, Edra's been here for 6 hours. After the several hours of dealing with Kay in the morning, not getting enough sleep because I had to deal with a murder the previous night, and then watching the Steel Samurai live action play, and it ends up being Larry! Oh, ruined. I can't believe it! Extraterritoriality! Yes, and there's nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't leave a finger on him! I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to skip out on you, but I got some business to take care of. Called fixing up this bullet hole. Wait, he's going to the other embassy. Oh. I think I giving you a guy like him a slap on the wrist. What were those created for? Boss can help us. Let's go to the other grounds and take care of this myself. Do it. I'll look the other way. Don't you dare! Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. And you did tell us earlier to get out of theater. It's kind of the country, I guess. But I feel like I've been stopped across the face for just doing my job. What am I gonna do? Retreat now, inform me about a plan of attack. Hold up! Come on, everyone, we can't give up yet! Hey? Why don't you think about something for a sec? We've never let it for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, you might find the rotten treasure hidden here. This is right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, Kay. Very well, let's read up on the investigation, see if we can find. Come on. Right behind you. Oh my goodness, why is this case so long? Okay, I'll check out Bobble a bit more. And I have something I need to investigate further in Alabast. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Oh my goodness. Interesting profile pic. I wonder why. These special circumstances from the ambassador. First, the embassy itself is extraterritorial rights. Something happens on Albasan soil. We're able to legally prosecute him. Cool! Sounds like embassy is the perfect place to steal whatever you want. Oh my goodness. And murder Damask too. Run a smuggling operation, make counterfeit bills apparently. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cushion and Bobble. Because he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. Logic, get. The same story over there anyway. Brings me to my next point. Processors' rights. They're effective even in our own country. Ah! Really? And there was having it can never be tried in our courts. It retains a very special right to these. See this? This is what's called a special right. Okay? Okay? This is a special right. The existence of LGBT people in society is not a special right. This is a special right. I'm saying that because there's like a IRL court thing or whatever where someone was arguing like, we don't want pride flags anywhere on display in any sort of location because that's special rights. I'm like, bruh, what? What do you special? My wrongs make commitment, we can never bring the trial here. If we don't stand a chance, do we? If I stand a chance, we can somehow nullify either one of its special rights. How do you do that, though? Okay, I do need to save, though. Like, for realsies. I gotta go to sleep. I've gotta get up for work in, like, 7 hours, so... Alright. Alright, but... stream tomorrow. Gonna finish this game. Starting around the same time.